Who? Wait. Huh? Huh? Anyone out there? Hello? Please. Let me go. Alright, wait. I can't hear anything. This is wonderful. Alright, hello. Welcome, everyone. Hello? Who? Angela, I forgot you're still mod. I shouldn't... Ooh! Alright. That's... that's the last you'll ever see of me. Ooh! It does work! Okay, we're... Oh, that's really good. Yes, I like that. Oh, what is this? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Alright then. Is this set to the correct audio? What if those bullies come back? Well, the bullies did come here at first. I don't know what happened to them. Kitus, who else came here? I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Shed, I saw those resident sleepers. I see those resident sleepers. What's that supposed to mean? Are my game files open? No. Thank you for reminding me. Let me... Oh, no, you weren't supposed to see that. Wonderful. Now you guys know what my full Steam library is. You mean this, right? You mean this, right? Is this it? What else do I have to have open? Yeah? Alright, well. Alright, I'm ready. That was a dry cough. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm ready. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warning, please visit. Yeah, whatever. I agree. Woo! Woo! Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Why is everything... Oh, there you go. We good! We good. Oh my god. Alright. Ooh. I'm excited. Woo! Woo! I'm excited. About the anime girl. Alright. Please enter name. Okay, wait. Okay! Just okay. It doesn't even... That's it? I can't exit now. Perfect. Okay. Can I... I'm stuck on the screen forever. I can't hear anything. Standing in bed. That's funny! Alright, let me just do something real quick. I just had to do that real quick. I'm sorry, Angelo, but that was just for temporary, alright? Alright, let's... BAM! I hate this already! Yay! Okay, so, 9 viewers, I like that. I don't know how many different... Actually, let me do a countdown first. Xander, Scorpion, Kitus, Martin, Orples, Shedsky, Eddie, Crippled Oreo, Angelo, and who else? Eddie? Zan? Alright, everyone's here. Yes, it is lovely. I did not get to read what the fuck I was. Alright, I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. What is this? History? Oh, alright. Settings. Oh, okay. Skip. Return. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You better love it, cause you will get hacked otherwise. Oh, really? Okay, don't worry, because Andy is on crack, and he's playing Rocket League. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that you were You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Jekyll. No one envies a bling cuck truck. Well, people stare at you for acting weird and don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I mean, I wouldn't mind. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have to have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. Sayori be like, thank you for the 10 bits. Yeah, I made new.
Best girl.
Yes, I made everything text to speech, so just in case I forget it. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Jaco, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? The fuck? Who do you think I am? I'm never ill. I told you already. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. All right. Am I a guy? I'm guessing I'm a guy, right? I hope I'm a guy. Oh, thank you for the $1 shed
This game
sky.
is scary.
This game's scary. You're scary. And that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. I don't like all this reading. If this is going to be the whole game, I'm going to just might as well ban. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just by getting on an average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Sayori talks to you.
Spoiler, Sayori. Oh, shit! Thanks for not. I can't play the game anymore. Thanks, Xander. Oh my god. What's the difference between donating bits and money? I actually do not know. Bits and money is the same thing. Yeah, 100 bits is $1. I think? Yeah, 100 bits is $1. So, I guess bits is just simpler donating, but just directly through Twitch, while donating's just through, like, my link through there, through PayPal. Also, burn in heck of those 6 seconds. Oh, okay. Oops. Donations go straight to Jaco's PayPal! Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skill. Alright, by the end of the stream, my brain will just be deteriorated from all this reading. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yeah! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. By the way, the whole game is talking to characters, but the story takes a very dark turn. Oh! I have no idea why I haven't played this game before. PayPal. Whose pal am I paying, though? The school days is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. The frick is that? Is that a camera? What is that? Why do these papers have... They don't have anything in here. Is that a sponge? What the oh, okay. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. But wait, isn't that fourth wall breaking? We're kind of in anime right now, aren't we? I don't know how this works. This game came out in 2017. I've managed to avoid this game for 3 years. Wow. I have both tabs open anyways. Excuse me? That's racist. You can't say that. Could have joined the band club. Where's the band club? Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Look around and realize I'm the only one left in the... Hey Google, how old is Sayori in Doki Doki Literature Club?
Here's information from DDLC Wiki.
18, you say? Huh. Alright, well, I'll keep that in mind for later. I'll look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Didn't I just read this? Hold on. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you need some encouragement, so I thought, you know, Fat TV could smash her too. Hold, how old is Fat... Hey Google, how old is Fat TV from YouTube? Oh, okay, thanks YouTube. Wait, YouTube? Know what? Well, that you could come to my club, Sayori. Yay! There's no way I'm gonna go to your club. Why are we being so mean to her? She's so wholesome. Come on. Why are we an asshole, bruh? Meanie. I guess, kind of, since you grow up with a girl through your whole childhood, I guess you don't look at them, you know, as a girl. You look at them as a sibling, I guess. That's what I'm guessing. I mean, sorry, this isn't SFW. Next up, we'll get her chest. Alright. So here's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, thank you for the... I'd easily smash her. Okay.
He'll easily smash her.
Okay, buddy. Okay. I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying, you know... I mean, we're clearly friend-zoning her. And you're missing out. You gotta be an idiot. Whatever. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. So who's the president? Who's the CEO of Google? That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Because she want to smash, bro! Why are we so stupid? Well, can I just use my spacebar? Yes, I can. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Stop being racist. Oh my god, Streamlife just punished Angelo. They'll actually bring you to the cock and ball torture club? Oh, shit! I want to go to that. I'm having some trouble functioning as intended. To work properly, I need to be modded. So you can do this by typing in /modstream. I got him. Hold on, let me do that real quick. let me fix that. God damn it. Why are bots so retarded? Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. What the frick? Alright, well. What did you say? You mentioned cock. Oh, no! Okay, hold on. I have to get rid of Streamlabs. Streamlabs, go away. Streamlabs! Okay, no. This is going bad now. No! Stop. You don't have permissions anymore. No! Everyone's getting timed out! Alright, they've been removed. Alright, they've been unmodded. Now they can't touch interview. I'm sorry. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really much of an airhead or if she's just so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I'll let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I guess the bot's just gonna say stop being racist for saying cock. I thought I whitelisted. Alright, whatever. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs the section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third year classes. Where is everyone? Why is everyone dead? Bro, is everyone social distancing? What happened? Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Oh, girl 1. Welcome to this literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Okay, so we are a guy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Jacob, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Huh? All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute No! No! She has big watermelons. Alright. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with her sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she would probably be a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Natsuki is a tsundere? I don't know what that is. And this is Yuri, the smartest girl in the club. Don't say things like that, you are turning me on. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with these people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. That's right. That's right. It's Monica. It's great to see you again. Oh, really? Oh, really? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So basically, where did I get so basically from? The fuck? So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little, you too, Monica. Come sit down, Jacob. We made some room for you at the table, so you could sit next to me or Monica. Look at that skirt flow. I want to look under. Okay, now if we're gonna get excited, then shut the Alright, I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, oh my god, we have 2 girls. Oh my god, why is everyone simping for us? Are they all blushing, or is that part of their character design? Because that's scary. Then how about we make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. She has them cupcakes. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the... I read that... I read that complete... Okay, let's just... still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I don't like this club anymore. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Hey, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first and Monica and I follow. It's delicious! I love how I didn't see you eat the cupcake at all. Sayori walks with her mouth full and already managed to get icing on her face. You know, it'd be really nice if I could visualize this with actual animation. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Okay, that's a bit too detailed. If that's how detailed this game's... that's concerning. Natsuki's quiet. Oh, I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Hold on. Okay. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? A bite of what? Uh-oh. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Nah, she bought it at your local Costco. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Do you mean Sayori? Or made them for you or any? Oh no, we have a girl simping. Great. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. But there's no one else here, though. Where is everyone? Is this after school? No, it has to be beginning of school because they said they would be late. But how is this all taking place? Do they not have actual classes? Is this it's just a club school? You just go to school to go to clubs. Don't worry, the teachers get. I already read that. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yes, I like warm water. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. They're actually in quarantine and they're only allowed to be in school. How the fuck? Hold on. Big bongos. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, oh, she is. Of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Haha, well, you know. Da freak. Why is she levitating? Monica has coconuts, but Yuri has watermelons. Imagine Monica on the hub. The hub? To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something and I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it in that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we could all really grow this club before we graduate. The host. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it! Oh god, so many girls. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I could keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Jacob, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. You're retarded. That's funny. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Who the frick begun a poll without my permission? Alright, well. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, how about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Where's the teacup? Hello? Where's the teacup? My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly compassionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment that I walked in, but it's so obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. You're racist if you say Monica really slowly. What do you mean slowly? Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't that amazing how a writer could be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I read horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Well, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Wait, never mind. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Well, what gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give it back. Fine. Your cupcakes are poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Wait, who said that? Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her Huh? Wait! I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why don't you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. Why am I exactly playing this game? Because I've never played it before. And it's been out for 3 years. And literally every popular YouTuber's played it. Everyone on the planet's played it except for me. I understand now. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Oh, one of my lights just died. Wonderful. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I would only play because of the girls. Well, do you have any writing experience? Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? You played in January? Hee. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea for everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone's even. You play in 2004. Hold on. How do you... Wait, 2004. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond of the club. Especially as 4 girls and 1 guy, I'm definitely not implying something. But! Isn't that right, Jacob? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, you may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Jacob, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing a poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Why? Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Are you motherfucking Lego man? You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Jacob, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Jacob, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Perhaps. That's right, Sayori. And I never walked home together anymore, because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Why? Hyphen. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Maybe all of them, but who knows? Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Monica's the only one whose name doesn't end with a Y. Monica, Natsuki, Sayori. Oh, you mean an I. Okay. So, Natsuki, Yuri. Alright, well. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever liked your poem the most. So, who is best girl right now? For me. Alright, well, I already said that Sayori has been a childhood friend, and I mean, if I was me in this game, I would have made, moves already. Being, a smart person. Natsuki is clearly showing signs of affection, as well as Yuri. Or they could just be shy, or I don't know. Huh. I want to go towards Sayori, though. Looking quite scrumptious. But all 3 of them are nice, though. I like all 3 of them so far. Alright, so what are the words I have to work with? Unrequited. Lollipop. Lollipop, you say. Lolly. Question. Email. Parfait. Warm. Rainbow. Rain cloud. Wonderful. Vertigo. What are these word choices? So I was pick a word that goes with a person. You say? PPAP. When nobody says Natsuki's the best. Well, I like Natsuki, but you know, I don't know. All three of them are. I like to fine dine in. Why can't I have all of them? If you want, you could look up which words certain girls like. I'm gonna go in blind. Alright, unrequited. I have no idea. Hey Google, what does unrequited mean?
Here's the definition of unrequited. Of a feeling, especially love, not returned or rewarded.
Ah, look at that. So unrequited love. Makes sense. So unrequited love. So I guess I would go towards Natsuki because she's hiding away love, or Sayori since I'm always pushing her away. Lollipop, going towards the one that looks like a lolly, I guess, which would be Natsuki. That's scary. Question. I have no idea about question. Corona. Alright, email. What? Parfait. That's a yogurt, I think? Hey Google, what is a parfait? Hey Google. Google. Hey Google. 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 Hey Google. Hey Google. Hey Google. Hey Google. What is a parfait?
Here's a summary from
Yep,
Wikipedia.
it is yogurt.
Parfait is two types of frozen dessert. In France, where the dish originated, parfait is made by boiling cream, egg, sugar, and syrup to create a custard-like puree.
So like a yogurt, right? Who likes yogurt? Warm. Rainbow. Rainbow would go towards Sayori because she's always happy. Rain Cloud would probably go towards Yuri. Wonderful. Sayori. Vertigo. I don't know what the hell Vertigo has to do with anything. Rainbow? Warm. I'm gonna go with Rainbow. Sadness, entropy, sunny, passion, ribbon, flower, prayer, disown, poof. Poof! Tears. I mean, with the rainbow, it goes sunny, right? Oh, she jumped. Does that mean I'm going towards her? I hope. Anime, friends, nightgown, puppy, swimsuit, games, infallible, whistle, skipping, marshmallow. Oh, no, that was Natsuki. Wonderful. Adventure, bliss, pure, misfortune, despise, loud, milk, marriage, kiss. Kiss? Playground. Milk! Who? I'm scared. Who is... Okay. Eternity. Broken, forgive, meager, bouncy, cry, secretive, blanket, inferno, hair. Hair. Just hair. Eternity. Oh, well, that was... Alright. Shame. Whisper, dazzle, love, bubbles, socks, lust. Papa. Sing. Tenacious. Imagination. Valentine. Variance. Peaceful romance. Unstable raindrops. COVID. Unrestrained. Aura. Pleasure. Melancholy. Family. Insight. Uncontrollable. Anger. Analysis. Doki Doki. Daydream. Sparkle. Fireflies. You will not believe your eyes. Destiny. Giggle. A flute. Effulgent? What? Shopping. Play. Explode. Scars. Sunset. Childhood. Vivacious. Vacation. Music. Time. Fluffy. Dark. Ambient. Scars? I'm guessing that'll go with Yuri, but I'm trying to go with Sayori right now. Imagine. Not like pleasure. Liking. Damn spelling. Imagine not liking pleasure. What's pleasure? Wait, how am I already on 11? What the hell? I feel like I just clicked on 4. Childhood? Yeah. Ocean, headphones, disaster, disoriented, awesome, treasure, wrath, incapable, essence, happiness. Ocean? Oh, okay. Nature, party, lazy, massacre, excitement, disarray, fester, fireworks, Atone? King Crimson! I'm guessing Yuri likes this one? Yeah. Charm, grief, dance. Empty, sticky. Heaven sent, cheeks. Cheeks. Twirl, vanilla, existence. Fun, joy, captive. Whirlwind, shiny, sugar, bunny. Bunny? Oh, no. Alright, so all the cute stuff is Natsuki. All the in-depth stuff, like meaningful stuff, would go to Yuri. Anything peaceful, calm, or just overall neutral, or just happy, something like that. This should be easy. So if I'm trying to go for Sayori, cage, clumsy, yeah, determination, depression, jump, just jump, breathe, jump and breathe. Determination. Nope. All right. Calm, tragedy. Oh my god, I'm retarded. Tragedy. See, this is what happens. Monica is bae. One soupy boy.
Monica is bae.
Thank you for the one bit. I have crippling depression. Starscape. Misery. Fear. Laugh. Infinite. Calm. Thank you for following one soupy boy. 420. Did it have to be 420? God damn it. Finally, someone's on your side. Monica again. Yang. Skirt. Electricity. Comfort. Cute. Comfort. Philosophy. Fickle. Uh-oh. I think... Oh, no. Hi again, Jacob. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha! Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jaco. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserved any slack. Thank you, Iron Lisa, for following. I like these new followers. They're getting me excited. There's 3 highs. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to skip 2 highs. I don't know what my life is gonna end. So you already told me you didn't want to join any clubs this year. 11 views? I'm seeing 8 views right now for me. But that is epic. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back to her seat. Don't worry, guys. Jaco always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Wait, is that so? Jaco always gives his best until banned. You're right! It went to 12 views for a second. But me! You two are really good friends, aren't you? Yes. It might be a little jet. I might be a little jet. How come? You and Jacob can become good friends too. That's why yo mama dead. Sayori. Oh. Huh? Huh? Who? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Joe Mama dead. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's not really. No, it's not really. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Why are we going towards Yuri? I want Sayori. It'll make me happy no matter what. that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I pick... I thought it said pickled. Because it's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Get it? Alright, so I picked a book. See? So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. So am I going towards Yuri or on purpose, or this is Mr. Freeman? How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Oh god fucking damn it. Alright, well, I meant to... God damn it, how's this girl kill me? Even if she pickled a book, she'll think it's like, despite me not reading much, because it's the funniest shit. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Oh, uh-oh. What'd I do? Oh, okay. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that's everyone settled in. I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the... Stop! For the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. What time is it right now? What time do you go to school? Wait, let's just say it's 9 o'clock. Or not even, like 10. I'm too tired, my ass. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We are probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give it up. The festival is our chance to show everyone that what literature is all about. Problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual for their monkey brains. But it's not like that at all, you know. I hate those games where you can't even see how your own character looks like. That's... yeah. You can hit on Portal and Half-Life, though. Well, technically, you could look at yourself in Portal if you use a portal, and you know, you could look at Shell. And we all know how Gordon looks like, so man, we just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to our creative minds. Basically every first-person game. She just turned into a microwave. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we could do this thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Yuri is talking about taking this really seriously. It's weird to hear her deliberating like this. Oh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick? What kind? Oh, well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Uh-huh. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. See, Sayori's so... Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. Jaco's the highest on Doki Doki on Twitch right now. Oh, really? But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh god. Wah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does your school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Huh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances at herself. How is it written all over me? We were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking out around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. What? Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight neither. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but no one would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want you to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why don't you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Two symbols. I'm having... Bruh. Streamlabs is stupid. Bots are really stupid. Literally two symbols, and then the bot gets angry. Hold on, let me fix that if I can. The bot doesn't want to load right now. Perfect. Alright, well, the bot's just gonna be there. I tried to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Uh-oh! This is so funny. What is? Just Monica 404? Thank you for following Just Monica 404. Skelepog. Looking at that Dorito. Well, I was just thinking of how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. I don't like... Huh? Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Whoa! Why is this hard? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? I did it on purpose. I love this. It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner than it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my... Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. God damn it. Phew! That was so much better. Take off her outfit. The game is allowed, so it should be allowed. I mean, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Please refrain from spamming symbols. Just ignore the bot. The bot is retarded. What? Nightbot? Nightbot? Wait, Xander? 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 Are you okay? Xander? Are you... Xander? Xander, speak! Oh, okay, it's a custom command. We're good. Alright, I guess we're better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! Huh? That's you get people. Monica suddenly calls out. Well, people, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. Oh no, I'm scared. So what if it goes more towards Yuri? Cause I want Sayori, not Yuri. So, alright. Well, I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write the poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. But now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! I want to get rid of the bot because it's being a bully. Oh, there you go. Where is it? There you go. Cloudbot is dead! Cloudbot's dead now. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers on a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem first? Who will get the sauce first? I'm definitely most comfortable with sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Huh? Oh my goodness. This is so good! Huh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. No, I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Yay! Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a it's a Jaco poem. Insert annoying spoiler. You're about to say psych. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I could feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of a club now. This club. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Jaco. Deep down, you're not selfish. You're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. She's the whole reason why we joined. It's the real Monica, but she's mad because Jaco is choosing Sarah, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright, what did we write? Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub these sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away any rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Breakfast! I make sure we make babies. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Oh, really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, let's go to, Monica. Hi, Jacob. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. Jaco cheats on Xander and Angela with a cartoon girl live. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share my poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Stop doing that stupid pose. Howard. No! Don't worry, Jaco. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other as well. Each other's well-being. Even if you show in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. Data redacted. So I think it's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. I just realized something. My Discord poem. My Discord poem. My Discord status. There you go. You sure you're not reading it into it too much? Aha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each other, oh my god. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Aha! Aha! Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It could have been me. See the direction that spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel. Blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? That wasn't that bad. It's very free form, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Aha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. And that is a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, sometimes like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, well now for Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Ooh, I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I can't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even for a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. So, is that implying... Uh-oh. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, and as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers? I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Bro, it's cursive! How is it bad? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though... Oh my god, this is... Oh my god, this in real life would be amazing. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jaco. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright. I mean... I don't know. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? Perhaps. I'll pass! Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I'll show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. This poem. What? Orpals can rape? Oh my god. I was waiting for someone to say that. There's 11 fucking viewers and no one's chatting. That's alright. Whatever. Orpals rape all the girls. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. I like that it was simple. That's just as far as I could go. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of the poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Okay, good. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about this simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be. That's what it means to be a pro. I just realized that Natsuki has that little monster like tooth thing, like here. So cute. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is just a literature club after all. I sigh. It ain't honest word, but it's much. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? But thanks, it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Jaco did too. So basically on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Jaco liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jaco appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would be deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as Jaco started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, and as if they just noticed I was standing there. Jaco! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. That's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason. The meeting should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Jaco. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jaco? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Hamiseyore! Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless, I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Huh? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Jaco. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair to others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. That's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And you... boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president.
Jacko Edie wants you to play a video.
Edie? Who the hell is Edie? A new Doki Doki game? Want to know what it is. You did redeem 20... Mr. Bean as... No! Why does this exist? Mr. Bean as a kid on a date.
Oh my god, diamonds!
What? Okay, hold on. Straight out of my head. Mr. Bean's about to die. What? Oh. Wait.
Open window! Open window! Open window!
Open window.
Give me diamonds! Help me! Help me! Please! Help!
They just suffocated him. And alright, well.
Help me! Help!
What a piece of art. What a... I hope she is well. That's... that... Alright, well... That video was amazing. I leave for 30 minutes and now you're watching this. Don't worry about it. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I may come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I can even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Aha! Nah. It's not like I could blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes she's weirdly suspicious. She knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Jacob, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of oh, well, with any luck that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Jacob! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, what about what happened earlier? Oh! What do you mean? Bruh. Alright. I'm not clicking on links anymore. You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's just really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Jaco. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone likes you too. That's... Every day's gonna be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Pog points. Oh, so it's another poem time. Huh. Well. So, what happened earlier? Did I watch the Superman vs. Wonder Woman video from... I think I did. I don't think I want to remind myself, though. Alright, let me just note one thing. The music is good. Like, really good. It's catchy. I like it. Alright. I already did a poem on Sayori. I mean, might as well move over to Natsuki. So, milk, anything cute, sugar. Fantasy? Yeah. Play. No. Joy. No. Bubbles. Suicide. Uh-oh. Blanket? Yeah. Skirt. Party. Playground. Candy. Lust. Bed. Heart. Nope. Those pog points are scary. Kitty. Silly. No. Poo-poo. Happiness. Uh-oh. Pink. Jump. Marshmallow. Doki Doki. Poof. Valentine. Poopy. There you go. This poem was for you, Natsuki. Alright, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. We're a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hey, Jacob. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. So am I. Will you come with me to buy a snack? What's the need if I already got it right in front? I mean, what? Nope, no thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just want to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah. Thank you for the pog points. Aha. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you have had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leads to one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Aha! Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face was in her book as always. Aha! I wasn't listening or anything. It's just that sometimes in my book, Yuri, tell Jacob to let me borrow some money. Don't let me get involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Yo. Ah. I didn't mean that. Again. Does Jacob get money when you donate bits? Yes. It goes towards, money thing, I think. Apparently, I should be getting my Twitch monies later this month. I don't know. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh. Aha! I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whoop! Pwop! Kya! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori on the face and tumbles on the desk. Ow. What was... a cookie! Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Aha! I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Hehe! Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Let's share that cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Please. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms... Huh? 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 What's going on? Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki. Whoa! Hey! Did you just seriously just... poo-poo? Ooh! Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. The poop. Poop! Monkey! Funny! Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... Aha! I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah, well, my last period was today. My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Aha! That makes no sense though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Well, I don't really. It just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You just play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jinko. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out of Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori has somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an expassionated sigh from within her closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in here? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Ah, Sometimes. I think it's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. Swagger Souls uploaded a new video with fits in it? Oh boy, maybe I'll react to it later. There it is. Orpal, send me the link in DM so I could watch it later. Natsuki snatches it out of her hand. Then she turns into a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box. She's Parfait girls? It's a series that I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you could go through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. 5 bits. I didn't even say anything. I just read that. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Jaco. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I want to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Don't just stand there. Whoa! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't the chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be closer like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Well, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then. Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? Huh? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typically slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to be makeup for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously, you think you would... Oh, thank you for 10 bits. Jacob, could you make up with Alex so you could stop arguing?
You can stop arguing.
I mean, perhaps. I mean... Kana. Cause your name's Kana on Invisible Server. Alright, look, Kana. This whole, shit between us is just a joke. I just bully you just to be, you know, that, jokingly, asshole. I really don't hate you. It's just, after, you did tick me off when you joined my server and spam, though. That did bother me. But everything else that I bully you about is just a joke. So I hope you didn't take it that seriously. This whole thing's a joke, and, yeah. You think I would enjoy something like that? That didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where, oh my god, where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. Wait! Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, and back to what I was saying. The whole thing with me and Invisible's viewers, I hope everyone thinks that's a joke, because I mean, yeah, I'm not being an asshole on purpose. I just do that as, like, you know, for the stream and just as a joke. So I hope we don't have any shit between us. I just do it as a joke, as like a show, as entertaining. Cause why? That's a horrible first impression. I guess that's just kind of my fault, but whatever. I hope it's irony. This whole thing is irony, and I hope all of you take it as a joke. But yeah, Angelo, stop being mean. I could defend myself. It's fine. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. I know it's a joke. Why would anyone actually bully? That's cringe. You're right. Cyberbullying in 2020? Imagine. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Wow. Natsuki gives a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but there's a lot of baking in this manga. Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah? Why does that matter? It doesn't... I was just music. But since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Also, online stuff doesn't offend you unless it's about pollen. Also, you're Polish? Connie, you're Polish? Oh, interesting. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Aha! Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that means Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this is mooring for you? Yeah, you're Polish? Okay, well, I thought you were British? I don't know. I actually never really thought about it, but that's cool. It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Sorry for delayed answers, you're on mobile. Ew, mobile. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. This dialogue's so, like, realistic. It's amazing. What do you mean? It's not like something in an anime that, like, goes on for long, because this does go on for long. This is like you're actually having a conversation with someone. I like it. I'm invested. Imagine being on mobile. Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh. I know, those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. She blushed! Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Kept Sept Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Oh, so you're originally Poland, but you lived in England most of your life. Oh, so maybe that's why I confused it. Makes sense. You're literally sniffing shit. Alright, that's cool and all, but I don't remember asking. I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying it yourself, right? So? Aha! Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. These? Okay, Jaco. These are fictional. Girls, do not get excited. They're just animated, fictional women that happen to be also in high school. Don't let it get to your head. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Aha! I totally forgot that happened. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when, did someone say Obama Tetris beatbox? I think so.
Did someone say Obama Tetris beatbox?
Yes. Ooh. I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's like a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can't understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone, huh? Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just make sure we have enough time. So you do look pretty cozy over there. Ha! Huh? Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. You guys know what else is 12 inches? Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got part away through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Alright. Let's start with top to bottom. Oh, probably. Alright. Jaco, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Huh? I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so, No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is at least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm... Huh? Whoa. Stop thinking about weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection, don't we? it's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Huh? I don't know if I understand, Sai. You never understand when I try explaining things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Aha, hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Jaco, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh, why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, you completely misunderstood.
Oui.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Oh, sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to help support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forget about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine are all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all their other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through the locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up. And in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each friend, each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is an echo, 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 inside my head. Undertone. Oh, really? Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever. Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. And see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Read that again like a girl? Nah. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Aha! Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it and more than a week later. Oh, there you go, your 2 point. Oh, I didn't see that until now.
ほう、向かってくるのか。近づかなきゃてめえをぶちのめせないんだな。ほほう、では十分近づくがよい。
Is that a cracker? That's a cracker.
The world! 時を止まれ! 1秒経過。2秒経過。3秒経過。4秒経過。5秒経過。6秒経過。
Oh no! His rich cracker. He broke it.
9秒経過。やった。
Like, I can't believe they're filming this.
今動いたぞ。こいつバカな。こいつの指が動いたぞ。まさか。まさか。
Wait. I didn't realize that Star Platinum was. Oh my god. That's how I look like if. It's. This is how I look like if I was Japanese and fat. Why does he have toilet paper? That was really good. As crongy as it was, that was really well made. Oh, Doki Doki, don't die. Alright, I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, Natsuki time. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know, Natsuki struggles to find the word she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know. Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean, so, that's how it is. My poem's cute. No, why are you Oh, that's right, because... Okay, so this is a choice game. We're good. Natsuki shows my poem back towards me. Reading it again, I decide it's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kinds of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your tastes, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. Especially that she could sell about 23 tarantulas for 8,000 bells and make a huge profit to pay off her house loan. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Wait. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm not gonna tell anyone. Now I feel like this is probably most likely towards Yuri, but whatever. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you could explain complicated issues with much simpler and then it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure lots of other people can too. And what I do best it's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm not going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Are you going to beat the game in this stream or are you going to do it another? I'm not sure actually. Because I'm already, I think, man. I'm going to finish up this day. I'm going to react to the video that Orpal sent. Because I'm curious. Ah, it's my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Jaco. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's perhaps? Sorry, I turned French for a second. Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need people for people to like them or anything. Yuri! Eh? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because your styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. Well, that's what I'm gonna do next, actually. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain up like turning a bunch of gears. Let's try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader and see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, my subconscious, while aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my... Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. That's scary. She's talking about knives a little bit too much. Perhaps. Hold on, give me a second. The raccoon was CJ from Over the Fence. Over the fence? Don't you mean over the hedge? You... Over the fence, of course. No one... Of course, alright. Alright. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express that way, the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. What? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for strange interests? Huh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person that would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Aha. Why did I say aha? Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, Monaco is last. Hi again, Jack. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Aha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like it, Jaco. Really? It's a lot cuter than expected. Oh jeez. Again with the 5 pogs. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Aha! If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything about Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. She's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. And they might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anyone. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I could see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want me to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Is this algebra now? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me! Okay. Obama. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Aha. I guess that is just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes me feel the way like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Aha! Sometimes asking what a poem is isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Aha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? Did you get it? She said save the game and then in the letter it says load me. Is that implying that I should do something? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That is a concern of mine as well. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters and I designed some pamphlets we could give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah? We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem and recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poems too. Sayori's putting it all on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare for ahead of time. Hee. Sayori, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me? You didn't tell me. You didn't already start putting those posters out, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud into a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? to inspire them to find the same feelings that you brought you here in the first place. You know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing up in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I really don't have a choice. Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. The club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do this in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands in front of the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Aha, thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ugh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over the podium. This poem is called Yuri Anxiously Glances at Each of Us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why she's so suddenly putting it in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her own books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Yuri said that the club is going to be the death of her. I don't like what you're trying to say here. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we're caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. So we applaud Yuri. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Yuri looks like Yuri is down for the count. Poopy poop. Okay, I guess I'm next then. This one's called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like when I reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Jaco liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with the kind of delivery. I really don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that is a sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force between them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. No one who's next. No. Now. Now, what's next? Now, wait, what? Now who's next? That's what I meant. Natsuki? Don't make me go before Jaco. It's not like I could compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jaco lower everyone's standards to a little before I have to do it. Natsuki! It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki? Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly... What the frick is that word? Begrudgingly. Begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone's applauds. She hops back to her seat. Now, that wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's just surprising, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you wouldn't have that much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time and oh my god, so let me know ahead of time and what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. It makes me feel really happy. Ah yes, no problem. Okay everyone, I think it's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go see Ori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Jaco. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been only a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? So what would you do? What kind of question is that? So you're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Natsuki. I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? Huh? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like what's like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Jaco. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating sometimes that's never going to happen? School's canceled for the rest of the year for you? Yeah, same here. The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright, since we did Sayori, Natsuki, now it's time for Yuri. So, alone? Oh, no. Whoops. Vertigo? Oh, there you go. Loud. Swimsuit. Jumpy. Sensation. Inferno. Dark. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. Explode? Yeah. Hurt. No! Stop! Sayori! Graveyard. Tragedy. No! Stop! Nightgown. No! Uncanny? Alright, unrestrained heartbeat, unending, vanilla clumsy, parfait kawaii, unrestrained. Frightening. Massacre. Misfortune? Vivid. Email. What is email? Misfortune? No. Electricity. Infinite. Socks. Starscape skipping philosophy. Yeah. Unrequited. Disown anxiety. Okay, cloud. Broken. Nope. Great. Suicide? Okay. Essence? Oh, alright, there you go. That should have been Yuri. Alright, I said that I would react to it. I always wish you could write a Monica, but you can't until this scene. I won't spoil. Alright, well, I didn't. Oh, okay, I'll just do that. Alright, now to watch the video. The Serpello U2s is out. Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Oh, two teams.
It's alright.
Alright, so the best squads in Warzone. From Swagger Souls, and apparently it's a video with Fitz. So, oh boy.
I'm going to this Burger King.
You're going to Burger King? Dude, I saw you look at the name. You're like, I'm going to
Is that Fitz? I don't know how Fitz sounds like. Actually. I don't know how Fitz sounds like. Fitz. Just...
God.
My legs are so cold.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the Fitz is... Yeah, alright. Yeah, I figured that's...
There's a
There's a
truck.
car to your right. Yeah.
Car.
Just crouch. Don't shoot.
There are so many people.
I'm
Fuck,
sorry.
Chrissy.
I
What the
did it.
fuck?
I did it. Okay.
Don't shoot.
Don't tell me that's a dude. No. Ah, boys, it ain't looking good. Get shit on, nerd. I'm dead.
So why did he just upload this video now? That's what I'm confused about. I don't know. Fitz is poopy. Is Invisible still streaming is my question. Mr. Freeman, is he still streaming? Perhaps give a little touch of the... Oh, I didn't want to hear myself. Yeah, he's not streaming. Fitz is Australian? He is? I didn't know that. Poop. Alright, I'm probably gonna end it soon because I want to play some VR. Alright, oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. So when does stuff start getting crazy, which I've heard? You must hear a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. The festival, you say? So it's the festival where stuff gets started? The boopa bay? Alright, you know what? Just for you, Angelo, ban.
Flip the pickle, Morty. You're not gonna regret it. The payoff is huge.
Now that's the scariest shit I've ever seen. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy now that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about this just yesterday, Natsuki? Oh yeah, I'm not talking about our part for the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? That sounds good for some reason. I've never had squid before. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Is that a normal Japanese thing? Just be like, oh, I hope they have yeah. I hope they have fried squid at the festival today. I'm looking forward to having some fried squid. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Wait, did you just make me say that? Oh, god damn it! Alright, hold on. What's mon? Squid in Japanese. Ika. Oh, it's Ika. Alright, that makes sense. It's not Nika, it's Nika. Twitch, don't ban me, please. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke... God damn it! Game! What the... Oh my god. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's and Sayori's anyway. Oh, that's what... Oh... If you say Monika's really... Monika. Wait! No! Why did you... Okay, no, alright, whatever. Excuse me, where's Sayori anyway? There you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori, I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course, why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual time. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jaco, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. I didn't like that noise. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jaco. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. But she's never really like this. She's always talked about me, about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to know if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. I've seen this already. This was last year? Oh no, not last year. What am I talking about? 2 years ago? Wow. I'm going to trans-convert to Sweden, man. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is just you, Jaco. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined this club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different that now it's been... It's not any different now that it's always been. You're always so funny, Jaco. Have you ever thought of that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Does no one know what a girlfriend is? Does no one know what a girlfriend is? The freak? I don't think... Is girlfriend even ever spoken in this game? Are we just being friend-zoned? Because you know your boy would take advantage of this situation if this was me right now. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weight down on me so much? I'm not saying Monica, because it's a normal English name. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I could do besides wait for Monica. Hey you, huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried, I was just... Natsuki glances out at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right! That's right! Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now that you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Now I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, bruh, we got... You're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be her first person she would go to, right? Person? What? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll become a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it in a way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Already? Alright. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I do wonder too. Love 'em or hate 'em, they spit straight bakas. So anyone got Twitch Prime? Any of you guys heard Twitch Prime? Alright, let's go with Sayori. Let's see what's wrong. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You could go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well today, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Why? Oh, I don't... Huh? Uh-oh. Alright. I don't like how she thinks that we're going towards Yuri, even though that was the last poem I wrote to her. I wrote my first poem to Sayori. Oh, I should have just written all of them to Sayori. God damn it. Alright. Oh, man. This is seriously a step backwards, huh? I really liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Okay. Like you said, I'm trying to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a good? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really. Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? Well, that's, it's not like you'd actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt? Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. It will be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish to your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. It will be the beach that washes your worries away. It will be the beach that you daydream about each day. It will be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in the windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. It will be the beach that washes your worries away. It'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. It'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach would be your own escape. You learn to love yourself again. You didn't notice they had noses? Their noses disappear? Hold on. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I just wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. They decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kinda wrote about the same thing, she wants to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. Oh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care, I just did anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Alright, Yuri, and then Moniko. Jaco, this is wonderful. I could feel the emotion that you poured into it. Oh my god, that just shows all the girls are biased, because every time I wrote something towards them, it would appeal to them more, and they would, I bet she's not gonna have any criticism about it. Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes in and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Jaco, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are always so amazing, full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and probably solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Jaco. That's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I could do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No. That's wrong. Just being patient, respectful. It's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Jaco. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. Like every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. And that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We are really friends, aren't we? We really are friends now, aren't we? Mary puts her head on her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is the one where everyone can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your forehead, at your foundations, until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build the sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into my sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I supposed to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do the same thing. To do something like that. She probably just wants to show it off. It's not like that I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I could agree. Thanks for sharing. That was wholesome. I liked that. Hi, Jaco. Have you thought about what you want to submit for the thingy? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Aha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem that I'm holding in my hands. Great job, Jaco. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's the easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Aha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's so full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes just using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? No, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responded in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Damn, this writing though. The hell are you guys talking about in the chat? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Wait, what? Wait, what? What was... Wait. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures? You mean... What? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, and then the things you could work on. It's much more than encouraging that way. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is coming, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to... Huh? In your books, maybe. Look at the only thing different. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood of the wood, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that's curious. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did you say? What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out... Don't change the subject. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of... What? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, so we'll need a lot of different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, huh? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless? No, that's not it at all. You're just the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even though I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I could tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. I'm about that. I love the atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jaco, the one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go for a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help either. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Rico may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be making how could it to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jaco too. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work and baking, isn't it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think Jaco's gonna... I think it's up to Jaco to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just... Oh my god. Monica belongs to the streets. Angelo, shut up. Alright, yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Who do I go with? Okay, I'm definitely not going with Natsuki because she's being a bitch about everything. Yuri, I'm leaning towards Yuri. I really like Yuri. Monica could go fuck yourself. Sayori though. I want to check on Sayori. I don't know. PewDiePie's favorite is Monica. He wouldn't like that. Who gives a shit about PewDiePie? Alright. You say choose Monica. I want to go with Yuri, but Sayori is probably the best choice. Is there going to be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori? I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Oh, okay, well, Yuri it is. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki... Bruh, Natsuki's making it seem like... Oh my god, okay. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... So you be helping Yuri then, Jaco? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit for overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance would be very helpful. Useful, I mean. That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Exactly! So stop complaining! Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but am I supposed to look forward to it a little bit? Do you feel the same way, Jaco? Me? Oh, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. How about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I didn't really know why Jacob picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They will go really well with my poo-poo. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it did work perfectly, I can tell that... What the frick? I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. 12 views, let's go! That's epic. Alright, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. Huh? You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Should you stream Jackbox with your sister? Sure, do whatever Obama would approve of. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Oh, really? To head out? Today, let's get out of here then. Wait, what the my head just mixed up the words. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes? Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that... Oh, my screen. My screen. I just thought it would... Oh, okay. The real villain is the protagonist. If you never joined the club, none of this would have ever happened. What would have ever happened? What are you talking about? What are you saying here? Huh? I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. If you don't mind, I guess I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Siri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Jaco. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you do choose... Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, oh, thank you, Monica ____ oof. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. I have oof. Thank you for the 1 bit.
I have oof.
You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. More views as the festival gets near. Uh-oh. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday? I've been getting up increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Blinks, it's already Sunday. And in the same did I go to sleep or like pass out in the middle of the street? Okay, we are back in 2017 apparently. Yes, we are. It was the year after Harambe died, before things started getting bad. So, I don't think it's that bad to go back to 2017. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like that we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're a family. I'm a follow, though, still just because you're playing this masterpiece? Oh, okay. I mean, thanks. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume that she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up in her bedroom and I finally find her. Sayori? Hey, hi, Jaco. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. Hee. If you came over more often, it wouldn't been such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me, and it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. Also, you guys didn't hear anything. We didn't plan to meet up or anything, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Jaco. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you would have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. And I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Hee. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ahaha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. So you really put me in a trap, Jaco. But you're wrong. Nothing. With invisible hands, nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make it say, are you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Damn. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it even possible that Sayori kept this from the whole entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It's almost like I've been portrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could support you. Even if there's so much that I could do, I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. The biggest number of suicides are in Asia because students do it because of school depression? That's sad. That's really sad. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer to everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decide the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Jaco, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Oh, she's crying. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time with my invisible hands. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Jaco, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. With pleasure, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Jaco, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Jaco, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. Yeah, I know it's black. I think it's black on purpose. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jaco. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would really be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. Burrito has 41 viewers? Is he streaming Valorant? Probably that's why. You don't understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Crunker. Crunker. Oh, my throat's starting to hurt. Oh my god, what the I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. And it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. How close am I to beating the game? Is that how close I am? As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh. Thank goodness. You're a little early. What do you mean not beating it? What? Close to what? Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I just started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. What stuff? I don't see anything. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around her curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Aha! I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's weird. That's so weird to me because, what, were we in our house? Because if we went to Sayori's house, what were we doing before? Were we just outside doing nothing? I'm confused. I was making babies, especially with Yuri. Alright, that's very considerate of you to do. No. I may have to take a break later because I have... I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't you look in there? I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Yes, I've seen DMs. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want you to take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that'll leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're pretty intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel very relieved. I kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I'll cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection, and magnitude. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Having a massive migraine is awesome. I don't think watching my stream is a very good idea to help with that. What kind of mood is that one for? Is that just... This is just a jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. This is so much. Why does she know so much about aromatherapy? You feel warmer and your heart pound more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. Why? I don't like how the game just skips time. I wanted to see my hands in purchasing the paper. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah. What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Just like you. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose you do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh. Yuri giggles with rich... Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's another marker, Jaco. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish the cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage hand drawing. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Where's the knife? Ah, well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't just help it. Uh-oh. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Aha! You better not kill yourself with those knives. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. She's actually Dio, and she's saving those knives for Johto. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, I guess it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool. It's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression one more. What? Would you like to hold it? No. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel like the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Jaco! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It could cut through skin like it's paper. Paper? Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a poo-poo. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without worrying, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and... What? What? Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the... What? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Ew, what the Started, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. Just don't worry about it. What?
Just don't worry about it.
I was getting into her, and then now I think this just pretty much ruined everything. I wasn't thinking. Oh, come on, bro. You just ruined everything. Alright, take me to Natsuki, please. Yuri, that was the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. No. Yeah, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't even lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this and from the rest of the afternoon? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her into... What the Okay, buddy. Ego! Was she Kira now? Oh my god, she's Kira. Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. Aha! Now for my third bomb. I thought that would be a bad idea. And for this sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, I'm weird! Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think one touches knife. Ow, dies. I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watched Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it'll be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri, and putting my finger in your mouth, but we don't talk about that anymore. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Do you want me to put my hand in your ass now? What do you... At this point, all the characters should have a game. And then done. Don't have to talk about it. Okay. Alright. Killer Queen has already touched the doorknob. Killer Queen actually touched the knife already. Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, yeah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need to cut about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Josuke! Of course not. Just 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you need to fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Then, taking your advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring back in my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, but... Oh, no! No! Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. It's too hot in here. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah. Oh. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes upon herself to unwrap the tablets and dropping me into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple, look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime, then sunset at the nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. She likes cutting herself. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so you don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors. Serve as a color guide as we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects that we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm so sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Oh my god, the game should be called Misunderstanding the simulation. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Mary stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it is something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me make things feel a little nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understood. Understand? Understood? Yuri leans over the banner to grab the unused paintbrush. But I moves at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I just started. It just started with me. Did so. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my... Oh, so Peace is playing Just Shapes and Beats instead of watching the stream. Interesting. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small... What? I see how it is, Xander. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, here. Alright, well, I'm just gonna take this time to, be right back.
Bits.
Five! Alright, we're back. In black. 2. Alright, so I was busy licking fingers and hands and wounds. Alright, here. I pat down yours face and neck with a towel. Is that her hand? Oh my god, that's her hand. We actually see our arm for a second. For once, finally. Ah. Wait, what? That was animated. Is there something wrong? It's hot. I didn't expect it. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. We could finally see our sticky finger. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck, and she looks into my eyes. It's still an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Is this happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Oh, really? Why don't I have 9+ pings in my Discord? Okay, Max. Thanks for sending that. I didn't need it. Well, actually, I'll put that in my folder for later, but yeah, alright. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Oh, you're telling me we're that close? Well, actually, no. That kiss would have been weird. It tastes like my bloody finger. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like white stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty simple and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with these results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? I shall inject Xander into Sayori. Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then, have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Yay, no more licking fingers. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you are at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. Again with that misunderstanding shit, of course. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about the time. I need to start making dinner soon. Dinner? What time is it, bro? Didn't the day just start? Okay, buddy. Oh, okay. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. Sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault and all. But then the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to be look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it could happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me. Do we not have any parents, or no parent has been spoken of in this series of events? No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we could do this again. Whenever you want. You could come over, or we could go out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles beautifully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Hackle. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh! I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? That just ruined everything. Come on. Way to ruin the mood. I'm just kidding. Hi, Jack. Oh, why'd the music stop? Sayori, just now we weren't. It's okay, Jaco. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow. So, who said we couldn't do that at school? So that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. So yeah. So I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was just being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. What? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her? It makes me really happy. She's crying. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Aw, come on. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jaco? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel that my heart's splitting in half? It hurts me so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Jaco. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Huh? Sayori? What I said before was true. I'm not... What did Monica say? I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden in your mind making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put her hand on my shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Jaco. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me, Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Jaco. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and what I'm going to give to you. Oh my god, do I actually have to make the choice? Well, there's nothing wrong in saying I love you, right? I love you as a friend. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone I clothe. Making new friends. And having fun with you every day. And it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Jaco. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me. Jaco, is this really okay? Yeah. Oh my god! There we are! There we are! We're a normal-looking human being! Oh my god! I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. Thank you, Doki Doki Ghost, for following. I'm getting a lot of new followers this stream. I like that. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. Oh, come on! No! 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 God damn it. No!
I'm with you every step of the way.
No, it had to happen. It had to happen. God. Alright. Back to being serious. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. God damn it. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Oh, that's... Really? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Jaco. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I really don't understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me to love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything you got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to be happy, to have a happy future with her. That's sweet. I like that. Alright, I'm glad that happened. Good. It's day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be where I'd be walking. But Sayori isn't answering your phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but that'd be a little bit too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Move out the way, Yuri. Move out the way, Yuri. Licking. That's what you get for licking my fingers. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over than I could spend my time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Jago, oh, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Why is there no music? What do you mean here it is? What's here? What? Oh no, don't tell me it's about to be ruined. They must be the ones she prepared then. No, in the end I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would have submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Why didn't we go for her? Why didn't we go for her? What? Why did we leave her? Huh? You'd think that on days like this she'd try a little harder. I said, but then suddenly remembered what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not too early that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I shouldn't have gone to wake her up after all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jaco. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. What? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Oh, now I feel chills. Thanks, game. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Hey, they came up really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it its own professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What is this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Oh no. Oh no. Get out of my head before I know to do what I know is best. Oh no. But a poem is no. It's not what I think it is. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pin in my stomach. Nothing this far. I don't like how quiet it is. Oh no. It's exactly what I think. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's really a heavy sleeper. Oh no. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Something we're doing, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't want. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves you no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god! fucking knew it. I knew it. God damn it. Oh my god. That's what she meant by I left you. You left her hanging. No. Oh my. Fuck. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. Angelo, shut your dumb ass up. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sir, you wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Shut up! Should've hung out more. Fuck. Oh my god. That actually scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Thanks for the... That's not the ending? The game made me feel so comfortable. Now I'm shaking. Oh my god. The music's making it so much worse. Confessing to her. I should have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? Make her feel even worse. I should have friend-zoned her. What? I should have friend-zoned her. How was... Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep... Get me out of this. Get me out of this. Stop. Get me out. Get me out. Stop. 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 What? Characters. Oh my god. I'm speechless. I can't aim the mouse. I don't want to continue the game. What is that? Oh no. Press the new glitch. I see an annoying girl running towards me from... Wait, this is the beginning of the game. The girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Do I really have to read this again? It puts you back to the beginning, but that's where the game starts? What do you mean this is where the game starts? You're funny. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Uh! What? What? What do you mean this is where the game starts? But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content. No, they just rewrote the whole goddamn game now. It ends up at the end, but that's where the game ends. I'm perfectly content just by getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be... Yeah, about the anime club. There's an actual anime club in my old middle school, and Jesus Christ, that was cringy as hell. Do not join an anime club if there's one in your school. That's just a warning. Actually, we don't even need to worry about school, so I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't need to worry about school for the next 5 months. 3 months, I mean. School days as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Before I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. It's 3 AM for you have to sleep. Oh my god, this is a horrible way to end your day. That's horrible. Good night, Angelo, but... oh my god. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There aren't really... That's sad. That's sad. Oh my god, that's really sad. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Jaco? Oh! Okay, cool. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Oh really? It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do not know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Just cross out all those things real quick. Basically completely out of my league. Same thing you said last time. Why did you come in here anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you think if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Aha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics. Oh no. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity. Shut yo dumb bubblegum ass up. Please stop talking to me. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. No, you aren't. Oh, fuck. Two. There's only 2 of us. There can be anything. Oh no. No. Go away. Please, leave me alone. Scary woman. That's why your name's Monica. Of course. Now you know why this game is tagged as psychological horror. I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about. God damn it. It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time, but you're more important. Oh, really? That's interesting. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Guess you could have said the same to Sayori, but you guys didn't hang around much. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs the section of the school I rarely visit. The same shit from last time. Oh my god. A guest? I've lost all respect for everyone. Fuck all of you, go away. I didn't sign up for this shitty school. I didn't sign up for Five Nights at Freddy's school. I didn't sign up for the man behind the slaughter. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. That's Suki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. Oh boy. It's nice to meet you. So I'm basically restarting the game, just without Sayori out of the question. Oh boy, this is what happens when you don't friends. This is what happens when friend zoning isn't existent. See, this is why girls are obligated to friend zone you. Childhood friends are obligated to friend zone you, cause this is what happens. It's not the only difference. Oh, really? What are the differences? Please tell me. That's not a table. Liar. Fun fact, I actually used a Doki Doki Literature Club soundtrack for my Roblox video. I didn't understand what the hell that had to do with the dating simulator, but now I know. How does glitching look like in real life? I wonder. Do your eyeballs just show the lines, the bars of glitching, or is that just an environmental change? I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Jacob, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how yep, that same text. When your pencil falls, you look down to try to find it and it vanishes from the world. Oh boy. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with the frickin' frick-frack. A skip button. Oh boy. Is that so? Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. The same exact text I said before. Is this legal? Can I just skip the game? No, 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 oh no. Oh no. Oh, it completely skips that part. What? I don't think I want to. Can I? Oh no. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room. Its ceiling The game steals all my info. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order, and to hurry to the other side, or to the wall, or anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. I have no idea who Jacob is. Oh no. I'm gonna go with Yuri. Actually, no, I'm gonna go with Natsuki. I'm gonna go with Natsuki this time. Wait, what? Huh? What was that? Oh, great. Just gonna skip until something special happens. Let me guess, you're gonna take out a knife and kill yourself. Because that's the reasonable thing you would do. Oh. Fucking Monocam. Oh, I'm scared. The dialogue is different. I don't recommend skipping.
Some of the dialogue is different. I don't recommend skipping over all of it.
I'm just gonna read it really fast. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Huh? Uh-oh. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. She looks like she's starting to fall. That's new. Hey, Natsuki. Oh, Oh, geez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Protein bar. What the hell's a protein bar gonna do? She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Light up again. She snatches the... I told you not to give me... For stuffing into her mouth. Don't worry, Jaco. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's... Oh no. It deleted my save data. It deleted it. Oh my god. Alright, well I think that's enough of that for today. I knew exactly what I was about to get into, and I guess I'll save that for tomorrow's stream. I'll finish the game tomorrow, because what I just witnessed for the past 5 hours is alright, well, it's indescribable, so bye.